And we're live. Hello, welcome. One of these days, I will actually get an intro made. It just is one. It's one of those things. I'm like, I know I need to do it. Um, it's about finding the time to sit down and figure out what I want it to look like. Is the issue. So, eventually, I will get this done. It's going to be today. Intros and outros are not happening at any time.
They're
this
not
week.
a priority. It's like one of those things that you do when you just like have time to do nothing. You're just like, oh, I guess I could do something right now.
Hello, Paco. Welcome.
Sorry, it took
welcome.
me a minute. I was having technical difficulties.
Hey,
love to see it.
Listen, I was on a live the other day and my camera literally, like, I got kicked out of the stream. I still see everyone else, but no one could see me.
You know, because the links are through the Instagram chat, I have to send it to like my text or Discord to get it on my computer.
Same.
Yeah,
and it was just
that makes sense.
difficult.
That makes sense. I think I have Instagram hooked up on my computer too. I'm like, I do too much. Probably be smarter if I only had it on one or the other though.
Yeah, I only have Instagram on my phone.
Same.
Yeah. I think the only app I used primarily on my phone was TikTok. Not that I have been on TikTok in like 6 months. Just like complete drought from me. But hello, welcome. We have friends for Neva's 24-hour sprints. We're going to get started here in a hot minute. But before we get started, do you guys want to introduce yourselves and your channels real quick? And let us know something recent that you've done on your channel that you're excited about.
Okay, so I'm Nell's Next Chapter. I will eventually get back to making regular content, but for now I've just been sprinting. So I do weekly Wednesday sprints on Wednesday evenings to wind down and kind of decompress and relax in the middle of the week. Something that I've done on my channel recently that I am excited about is I posted the 6 and 26, which is a year-long challenge to help people read series that they want to read or finish series that they want to finish. So if you're interested, go check that out on my channel. It's my most recently posted video.
Very nice. I need to do that probably. Let's not talk about how many series. Let's not even talking about series. Let's not talk about how many duologies. I've read the first book, but I have not finished. It is a moral failing at this point.
A moral failing. Well, that's part of the challenge. So like in the video, I give like 2 different examples of like how you could do it. You can kind of like do it however you want, but I give like an easy version and like a more difficult version. So the easy version is 6 books, 6 series where I only have 1 book left to finish and then I can finish the series. So if you have a bunch of duologies where you've read the first book, but you haven't read the second one, there you go.
Yeah. I know at least one of them I need to like actually reread the first book because it's been so long. But yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm going to grab the link from that. Oh my God, that thumbnail is so cute now.
Oh, thanks.
Fantastic job there. All right, there is the link for Nell's video if anyone wants to go and check it out. And then we have underneath, right centered, Paco.
Hi, Paco. Bad Witch Books is the channel. I mainly do videos every Friday, and I try to do sprints when I can. I try to do them on Mondays. I mainly like do TBRs, wrap-ups, and like a random rec video here and there. I was like, what is the thing I'm excited about that I've just posted? And I'm like, nothing. The last couple months, I mean, that I can think of, though, I have like 2 author interviews that I'm proud of, but
very nice.
That was the last one was a bunch of months ago.
Yeah, because you were talking about that. Who was that? I remember that.
It was Sandra Proudman.
Yes.
And Angela Montoya are the 2 authors I've interviewed.
Yeah, you were really excited about the Angela Montoya one.
Yeah, because that was the first one.
Amazing. Okay. Anyways, hold on. Okay, yeah, that's really cool though that like you were able to get those authors on your channel? I feel
Yeah,
like
they're both local and Latina authors.
no.
And I may have a way in to get a third one. I'm trying.
Ooh,
Do
I
it.
may have a
let's
connection with one.
go.
So
That is
hopefully more in the
amazing.
future of those.
When do we start the podcast of Paco interviewing authors? Oh my god. Yeah, definitely check out. Okay, since we don't have a specific video that you want to plug, I'm just going to plug your channel.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There we go. This is Paco's channel. Maybe, if I can get things to work. Got it. Okay. Paco's channel. Go check the videos out, please and thank you. And welcome to everyone who has joined us. I see all of you. Welcome. Brianna has an update for us on the amount of content that she's been working on. We're at 22 pieces out of 100, taking a bit of a break so I don't get in a rut.
That's
I mean,
good
you've
progress.
already...
She was at 4 on my sprint, so 22.
Good. Yeah. And that was like, what, 45 minutes ago? Hour and a half ago? So not bad. You've also already completed your quota for what you would need to hit today. So if you decided, hey, maybe I'm done, or I only want to get a few more done, it's a perfect time to take a break. Hello again, CC Cloud. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hello, Quinn. I know. I mean, okay, so I was just looking at this. I haven't done sprints since the 20th of December. I was supposed to do sprints last weekend, and I wasn't feeling well. I was like, there's no way this is happening. So I did not. And then the weekend before that, like, just didn't work out. I might have been on someone else's sprints the weekend before that, because we did the Old Lady Craft Club. But yeah, it's been a hot minute since I've done sprints. Hello again, Sadia. Long time no see. Hello, Stephanie. Welcome, welcome. I've also been live streaming more than regular vlogs or videos, and like now I do. I'm trying to get back to where I'm doing regular content again that isn't just stream, or isn't just like live streams.
Mm-hmm.
And man, is it hard sometimes to come up with video concepts.
Especially for me, it's hard to balance. I have a hard time balancing because I feel like when I am making content, there's this unspoken like pressure to like create, like you have to have like a schedule and post a certain amount of videos per week, and like the videos have to be a certain length, and what, you know, all these different things. You gotta hit the algorithm right. Like there's so much that goes into it that it can feel exhausting and it can feel like a job. And I already have like a full-time job. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It's hard for me, like when I get into something, like if I'm gonna do something, I'm gonna do it like right. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do it well. I'm gonna put everything into it. So when I'm in that mode, it's like I feel like I don't do anything else in life. Like all I do is like film, edit, and I'm like not living my life. So I think that's one of the reasons too why I kind of took a break from content. It's because like I kind of want to like go outside and like do things in real life.
I really want to get back to the point where I'm batch filming, because I used to, like, I would batch film every couple of weeks. But I also was filming a lot shorter videos at that time, and also a lot of the concepts for the videos that were exciting me, because that's a key thing. Like, it used to be something that's exciting.
Yep.
They were quick videos to film. Now all of my videos are like, I want to explore this, or I want to explore this. This is a whole vlog. It's going to take me who knows how long.
I like the Taylor Swift video you did recently.
Oh, thank you. What was it? Was like the gothic horror recommendations video that I did.
Yeah,
because that's what she's describing.
I like it when people are able to take like their.
Oh, Paco froze. No, that's rude to have someone freeze in the middle of giving me a compliment. Give us Paco back. All right. We'll hit a couple other comments while Paco is dealing with technological stuff, which this has been me more than often than not, so I totally understand.
Okay.
You're back.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a fun video to put together too. I feel like it didn't do as well as I thought it was going to, but like I felt like it came together really well. So, yeah, and I like the thumbnail.
Yeah, I want to like have more fun with thumbnails is something I'm gonna be working on.
I feel like I'm the opposite. I'm like, I want to simplify my thumbnails.
I want to simplify them. I also want them to be thumbnails that will get me clicks.
Mm-hmm.
And those don't always go together. Like, also, like, what I think will get clicks and what I would click on, it feels like it does not match up with what the audience for the video would click on. Because, like, I'm sure everyone here who makes content can relate to, like, the thumbnail that you spend so much time planning out and, like, you took the picture for and, like, you had a concept for it when you did the video. That thumbnail, it does not pick off. But the one that's like a screenshot from the video with like some block text and a terrible background is that's the video that goes viral.
Yep.
Anyways, like, I think Brianna said this before, talked about this before, where it's like it feels like YouTube likes the thumbnails that are quote unquote bad thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, those of us that actually sat down and study design are like, what's wrong with the internet? I'm tracking the series I started. There are 56 now. Oh my god. I need to sit down and do that at some point. Who knows when that will happen though. I think that was supposed to be one of the 12 Days of Margaret videos that I was going to do this year, and then it just didn't happen this year, which is fine. Let's see. 11 of them are flat life, so they take significantly less time, so maybe a bit inflated. Hey, listen. Why not get this easy stuff out of the way and get some momentum going first?
Mm-hmm.
Quinn is here with the important question. And I have the hiccups, but what are we all reading today?
I'm reading Blood Moon by Brittany S. Lewis.
Show us the book. It's pretty.
Oh, it's over there. I don't want to. I'll get it right now. I'll get it right now.
Like, no.
It's like it's not by me.
It was pretty when he showed it earlier.
Yeah.
But I am reading by Alice Feeney, and I don't have the book. I'm listening to it on audio.
Oh, nice. I'm currently working on The Kiss of Deception by Mary E. Pearson. This is a reread, and I'm supposed to be on chapter 49.
I got excited that you were reading The Titan's Curse.
I am. So here's the goal. I'm trying to get somewhat caught up on this because it's a buddy read, so I can read the whole of this thing. I'm on page 52. I know I can read this in a day. Like, this can be done by the end of the evening.
Have you watched the show yet?
Comments reading, by the way, while we're talking about our books.
Huh?
I said, what is everyone in the comments reading? Let us know. How are you guys liking your books?
Okay, it's not bad, but it is a paranormal book, and we're still at the phase of she's trying to figure everything out. And that's just still my least favorite part of, like, the when it's like, what are you? Just that phase of like a vampire werewolf like book. And so it's
know what you are.
I'm waiting for like us to know everything, but this is like the first book and everything. All right, this is the book.
It's pretty. Look at those edges.
I love it.
But I was asking, have you watched the Percy Jackson show?
Mm-mm.
Margaret?
Mel, have you watched the Percy Jackson?
I have it. I have it.
So I still need to watch it.
It's very interesting how different it is from the book while still being the book. I don't understand this. So, like, if any other, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that Rick is involved really heavily with the writing. So, like, it does feel like there's a lot of stuff that he's like, okay, I'm really excited to be able to show you what was going on, not in Percy's head. And so that does mean that some of the stuff that happens in the point of view that we got has to change. But they gave my girl Annabeth such better writing this season, too. Like, we have so much more, like, emotional variety from her for her to work with. And I love it.
Because I've not watched the show yet, but my goal is to watch both seasons in February. I think I'm going to try to do like 2 episodes a day. To talk about shows.
Good luck stopping at 2 episodes in a day, because though I think they might have put drugs in it.
Well, it's to counteract. I want to watch it to counteract the addiction I have to Real Housewives that I've been in.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I need to fight it. I need to fight it.
They end off those episodes in such an amazing place that it's like you have to go on to the next one. And waiting every week was actual torture. So here's what happened is I finished season 2, and I was specifically waiting to finish season 2 because I like to have watched every episode in the season an equal amount of times. But then I immediately started rewatching season 2. So, hi, Tania. Welcome.
Also, to change the subject a little bit, I know Nell's been watching season 2 of Fantasy High.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What part are you at? Where are you at? What are your thoughts?
So they just got to, so they're not in the Nightmare Forest, but they're like it's like where the wood elves and the gnomes are. Okay. They just got there. They just had the party with all the seafood and the shrimp.
Crab party.
And the stuff with Ada and Fig in the woods. Mm-hmm. So that's the last thing that happened when I was watching it yesterday. And when we go into this first sprint, that is what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to eat lunch and continue watching.
So funny. At some point today, I need to get caught up on. I'm currently watching Critical Role, like the new season with Brennan.
Oh, I need to get caught up. I'm way behind.
The number of times I have yelled at this man, I've yelled at him more, I think, in like last episode of Critical Role than I have the entirety of the time I've been watching Dimension 20.
Why? What did he do?
Just his mastery of how to torture his players is so good. He has no time constraints on this series.
I think
he is not pulling any punches. We can go there.
I think it's the 4th episode of this campaign of Critical Role that had me the most stressed out with Brennan and wanting to fight him in a Denny's parking lot in Dimension 20.
Oh, okay. So should I just switch over to this? Should I just switch over to
Critical Role? No, I'd say keep watching.
Okay.
Keep watching Fantasy High.
Episodes out right now. So finish the sophomore year for Fantasy High, and then you can start watching campaign 4 for Critical Role.
Okay.
But it is like, if you only 1 or 2, I'd say go do that, and then you have something to tide you over while you wait for episodes.
Right.
But this will finish where you are, and then you watch this, and then you go back to Fantasy High to tide you over between episodes.
What did you think of the Leviathan, the pirates?
My gosh, the whole thing with Fabian. Oh my, what is it? Chungle down, Bim. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then now he's like a dancer, and he's always like dancing with his sheet. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Lou Wilson, the treasure you are.
Lou's delivery of he said he was going to shit in my mouth lives rent-free in my head. Exactly. That man was having a full-on mental breakdown.
Yes.
Okay. Quinn is reading Kuroko's Basketball Volume 3 for my last book of January, and I'm not really into sports, but hey, listen, there's a difference between like sports in fiction and sports in real life, because like I can eat up some sports fiction. That's fun. You make it interesting. I read during baseball games. Like that is where I was when we finally stopped going to see the Rays.
If there are people who actually watch baseball games, I would like for them to explain how they do that, because I've never gone to a baseball game where anyone actually watched the game. I just go for the beer and the hot dogs.
I used to, as a kid, like actually watch what was going on to some extent, but like I'm not a sports girly. Like I've been to exactly 1 football game despite living in a city with a major football, like an NFL team. Like I live 30 minutes away from Raymond James Stadium. So like they're doing, like it's Gasparilla this weekend. And that's entirely like Bucks based. Tennille is starting Murder at the Vicarage. Very nice. I crashed and took a nap after my stream ended and just woke back up. I'm halfway through Dreamer by Hannah Grace. Very nice. And Christina said hi. It's perfect timing. Like this is it. Still lurking, but wanted to say hi and give us all of the fun reminders. What do you guys say we go into our first sprint?
Let's
I'm
do it.
probably going to be heading out after this. I work today, and so I
Okay.
just wanted to pop in for a little bit.
Thank
But
you.
you guys,
You
I don't
have
know.
to come asking important questions about where Nell was with Fantasy High.
I know I had to because I knew she told me. And then, I mean, I need to message you privately, Margaret.
Mhm.
But the day that we're settling on for the campaign, the one shot,
Oh,
is the
that's right.
20th.
Okay.
That
I don't
Have
Friday.
you picked a date for session 0?
Not yet. That's what I need to like message Margaret and everybody about.
Okay.
Is a date where
I
we
will.
could do like character creation.
I'm so
I
excited.
feel.
So excited.
Yeah, Paco, you need to get caught up on Critical Role because this last episode, Ashley hurt her own feelings about the fact that Octus is only 20 years old. And it was so funny because like she's like, oh, that was depressing. Bayless is very Yasha coded, by the way. Just to put that out there. But let me pull up the timer real quick. Maybe if it wants to let me, thank you. And then we're gonna do this in the format that I personally like because it's the one I set up. There we go. And we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Welcome back, everybody. How did we do in that sprint? I read some. Do I know how much? No. There we go. 33 pages that time.
Oh, nice.
Yep. Okay. That's good. I finally put in a little tab where I'm supposed to be. I'm like halfway there.
You
That's
got
my bookmark. That's the tab. So, I should have showed before he left. I should have showed Paco my bookmark.
Oh,
It's a green book, so we did a green bookmark. I got Eldritch Investigators somewhere. Not that one. It's in Watermoon. So, yeah, it's a good book. I remember like why I liked it the first time I read it.
Yeah,
So,
me too. Because I read it in 2022, I think.
mhm.
And like I vaguely remembered reading it, but not enough to move on in the series.
Yeah, exactly.
So I was like,
there was a lot that I had forgotten about some of the dynamics of things that happened in this book.
yeah. So I just switched to an audio just because I didn't do audio the first time I read it. I just read it with my eyeballs.
Yeah. I read it in the audiobook the first time, but I couldn't get the audiobook this time, which was sad.
I'm gonna be real. Audible gave me a $15 credit, so I just used that.
I mean, that works.
Because it ended up coming out to like $1.50 for the audio. So
yeah.
I was like, okay.
I'm just kind of between audiobooks at the moment. Or no, sorry, no. Audible accounts because I use my brother's account and I use my own account. I have my own account.
Right.
And so I have my account on my iPad, but that's a little bit less portable than my phone. But I've got stuff that I need to finish on my brother's account before, like, I need to read on my brother before I get my account back onto my phone, and I can never remember his password. So, like, it's such a thing to, like, pop out.
Well, and I have like all my apps for reading are across both devices. So I have everything on both devices, which luckily like my Libby will sync. So like a lot of times if I'm sitting here just diamond painting, in order to keep me off of my iPad, because I use my iPad for all my streaming, like shows and stuff. So to keep me from streaming on my iPad, a lot of times if I'm just sitting here, I will use my iPad to listen to audiobooks.
Yeah, smart.
Because I can't do both. Now I can always like play a game on my iPad while I listen to audiobooks, which is fine because I'm still listening to an audiobook. But I will just like fall into a Grey's Anatomy black hole and just watch hours of it. That's what happened last night. I was like, I'm gonna watch like 2 episodes and then I'll go back to reading. I did not. I watched half a season. So it's fine.
Most Among Us has not, though.
I mean, it's a rewatch because I just stopped watching. I don't know. I got pretty far into it, but I just couldn't. I didn't vibe with the mid episodes.
Yeah,
and so I just like kind of stopped watching at that point. But I made it pretty far.
Yeah.
But also, I was concerned. Luckily, I did not cry on the internet. But that show gets me. There's just some episodes that I just want to die.
There's some episodes on that one that are tough because it is Grey's Anatomy. How did you do in the sprint, Nell?
I did not read. I ate lunch though, and I continued watching. I don't even know what episode it is because like oh wait, did they change it? I guess they updated it. I think I'm on. Oh wait, no, this says I'm on season 4. I'm not on season 4. I'm on season 2 of Fantasy High. So I don't know what episode it is, but it's called Crustaceans and Crushes. So they are at the little like Tinkerer's place, like Gorgug is at the Tinkerer's place, and Adine and Riz went to the tavern, and so yeah, that's where we're at. I'm still trying to figure out what is the situation where some people can see the woman in the photo and some people can't. Like that is driving me crazy.
Now, I am going to have to be honest with you. I didn't get that far into sophomore, or I don't remember that enough about sophomore year to be able to tell you. Because I am also like, okay, what the fuck? What is going on here? So, anyways, but yeah,
I need to get back into that because I won't lie. Like I didn't continue watching it after Fabelin, and I need to. Like I think about it, and then I'm like, okay, and then when I think about it, it's not like a convenient time for me to watch it.
You should go binge that instead of binging Grey's Anatomy.
I agree.
But Grey's Anatomy is just like a comfort show, which sounds crazy because of like what Grey's Anatomy is. But like,
listen, this could be your comfort show. This could be the new one.
I am like that person that I seem to like all the controversial characters. So like Alex Karev, like I love him as a character. And people are like, it's just because he's from Iowa. And I was like, maybe, but like I love Alex Karev. Like we don't get that many characters in shows and stuff that are from Iowa. Okay. We had like MASH.
Low burn kind of character, right? Like he's an absolute asshole at the beginning, but I know that there was some stuff where he left, but like when I left off, like where he gets to, there's so much growth in his character.
Yeah, he grows. And like also sue me for liking the characters that are from Iowa. Okay. I can only name 3 off the top of my head. One is a character from MASH. One is Christina Aguilera's character in Burlesque. She was from Iowa. And then Alex Karev. Okay, there's not that many characters that we get that they're like, I'm from Iowa or whatever. But then like I do remember because I'm on like season 4 at this point, I think.
Oh wow, you're early.
So we're getting a bunch of, but we've already had the fresh bout of interns.
Yeah.
So like our original interns, right, are residents now.
And I kind of this is the one where we get Avery and Kepner, right? I think they were the next wave.
We get Lexi,
okay.
Because April.
No, April was next. Yeah.
April and Avery were next.
Okay.
Because we get in the first couple seasons, right? We get like Mark and Addison. And that's like a shit show. And then now Addison is gone. Like not gone, but she's left.
She lasted only like 2 seasons, I think, as a regular.
Yeah,
and then she went off to do private practice.
So, but we still have Mark, and we have Callie because we got Callie during the Mark and Addison thing. Because I actually forgot how early on Callie came in.
Yeah, she had to come in really early because George.
Yeah, right. So we're still like dealing with that stuff. There's like a love triangle thing that happens. Yeah.
That was the love triangle that happens with George is some of the stupidest writing I've ever.
It is. It's terrible. It's terrible. I'm like, you couldn't have done his character more justice than that, but it's fine. But no, we got Lexi, and honestly, the first time I watched Grey's Anatomy, which fun fact, I didn't actually start watching Grey's Anatomy until 2019.
Yeah.
And then I like binged a whole bunch of it all at once. Anyway, I did not like Lexi the first time I watched it, and I realized that the reason is because I am Lexi. And I actually had a friend that had already seen Grey's. Like, she's a huge Grey's fan. Like, she's watched it for years. And she's like, and I was like, I hate her. I can't stand this character. And she's like, dude, it's like, you are Lexi, dude. Like, I'm so sorry. And I was like, I am not. But then, like, the more I watched her, I was like, this is why I don't like her, because she is me. It's fine.
She still makes me sad.
Lexi?
Yeah. Her and Mark make me sad.
Me too. Listen, when I do get to a certain season and I know where it is, I will not be on the internet when I'm watching that, because
again, that was a stupid thing to do. Like, especially because Kyler Lee, like, it was such a shock because they'd literally been in talks to have her as the lead, like to have her take over Ellen Pompeo's role. And it's like,
and then they did what they did, dude. And I was like, this is unforgivable.
Here's my problem with Grey's Anatomy at this point. I don't think the writers are very good, right? Because like, and I am of 2 minds, because there is a part of me that wants, because the writers are not very good, I want the show to end. But I also understand it is one of the last shows that is providing a like regular paycheck on the model that we had before streaming. right? So there are very few shows that are still doing that. So I recognize as like it's part in the ecosystem. We need it. We need
Right.
Grey's Anatomy to keep going and to keep proving that we can make network television work. However, the writers just don't seem to know how to write good conflict without making the stakes ridiculous and killing everyone.
Well, and here's the thing is after this certain part that you know what I'm talking about, Margaret,
Uh-huh.
I stopped
that was
watching.
when I feel like it started going.
I
Right.
stopped watching for 6.5 months because that thing happened. And then I watched that thing happen. And then like 2 weeks later, I found out my mom died. Like that's when my mom died. Because I found out the night she died that she died. Like no one waited 2 weeks to tell me. But like 2 weeks after I had watched that, my mom died. And I was like, I cannot deal with this.
Yeah.
So I waited like 6 months to even pick it back up.
I don't blame
But
you.
the writing did go really downhill after that.
Listen, there are certain shows I'm never finishing. For example, Downton Abbey. If I don't watch the Christmas special, what happened in the Christmas special does not happen.
Right.
And everyone's still happy.
And I don't think I will ever finish Grey's Anatomy. I will probably stop again at the same spot I always stop at.
Yeah.
And then rewatch from the beginning until that point. Because I just there's just a certain point with that show where I'm like, I just don't want to deal with this any longer.
Yeah. Sherry is lurking and still reading Blackhampton by Carl Weber and Diamond Painting. Hope you've got this. Hello, Foggy Author. How are you today? Book pickup done. Pre-prep for meal prep done. Cooking in the next one. Very good. Hopefully we'll finish Dear Debbie on the next sprint. Very nice. Very nice. Hello, Glenda. Welcome. Hello. Welcome, One Party Ball. Just stopping in to say hi. Hoping everyone's doing well. I think we're all doing well. It started raining. I'm not happy about it, but I think it's going to stop here soon. In which case I probably will go on my walk before it gets too cold. But like it's been gloomy the entire day. Like it looks like it is 7 p.m. right now in my room.
Mm-hmm.
And it is 4:30. Anyways, I chose a really good day to decide to test out my new lighting situation. So tell me how we feel about that, by the way. I also have a new camera because I wanted to get something that was a little bit better than what I've got. I've got to see, subscription-wise, I should be able to do 1080p. I do believe, but I haven't figured out how to make it so that StreamYard does that. So we'll have to see what happens there. But Sherry says I've got 40% left in the Blackhamptons. Very nice. I might.
How are you liking it?
Yeah. Tell us how you guys are feeling about your books. We like to hear about that. So, is there going to be any reading done in the next sprint now? I know there was some question about whether there will be reading after your sprints.
I think I'll read during this next sprint. I want to try to. My goal is to finish this book by Wednesday, but if I can finish it tonight, that's even better. So I think I have 2 hours or maybe a little over 2 hours of listening. So 4 hours left in the book, but at 2 times speed, 2 hours and some change left to go. So I could potentially finish or get very close to finishing if I do read. So I probably will read during the next sprint. Maybe not the whole time, but I'll probably get some reading done.
Amazing. I think this feels incorrect. Oh no, that's the amount of time that I have read the book. I don't have an estimate for how long it's going to take me to finish my Percy Jackson book. Why do I not have an estimate? That's incredibly rude of this. Anyways, I think I have to do some editing for videos. So that's going to happen in the next sprint for me, but I do want to at some point pick up Titan's Curse tonight as well because I want to try and actually finish it. Let's see. I have less than 300 pages. That's an easy, I could knock that out in an evening kind of thing if I can focus.
Isn't that always the task?
That is always the task. Can you focus? That's actually.
Can I focus?
It's not. It's can you focus?
The real question is, can I put the phone down long enough? Right? Because I definitely was getting. Oh my god! So the new season of Bridgerton has come out. I haven't watched it yet because I'm waiting until we get closer to part 2. Excuse me. But one of the plot points, or a thing that happens in a plot point, is historically like a servant wouldn't be upset about this. And someone was like, well, it still would be like, I was like, no, but like historically she wouldn't be upset. And they're like, it still was insulting. And I'm like, I literally just took you step by step through why she wouldn't be insulted.
Right.
Excuse me, I need water. And they're like, well, it just wouldn't work out. Like that just doesn't work. And I was like, how do you have historical costume as one of your things of interest and you don't know this information? Anyways,
Because they just wanted to look impressive.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't want to actually know what they're talking about.
Clearly not. All right, let's pull the timer back up. We're gonna go for another hour, and I will see you guys then. Oh, hold on, let me get rid of this. See you guys in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Okay, there we go. We're back. Sorry, guys. We had some slight technical difficulties behind the scenes, but we're okay. It's fine. So, whoop. Oh, they both fell down. All right, we'll have to find a more permanent way to affix these to the thing. There we go. Okay, so I went outside, thought about taking a walk, decided it looked like it was going to rain, and made soup instead. I'm not going to show you the front out my window because that's the front of my house, but I was not wrong about the rain. So, good call. And then I got to 20 minutes of what is currently an hour and a half in this video. I read so little last year and talked about what I read so little that I decided I was just going to do a video that's every book that didn't make my best books of the year list. So you got a video coming with 25 books and then 9. So I read a total of 34 books last year.
Really?
Yeah.
Listen, sometimes our years are slower than others. That's okay.
Who was I talking with? Oh, I was talking with Rachel, and I told her I only read 34 books, and she was like, "Are you okay?"
Honestly, I only barely hit over 100. I only read 105 books last year.
I only barely hit 100. Man, that's so
no, because here's the thing. So originally my goal was 52 last year.
Nice.
And then when I got really close to 52, I was like, okay, maybe we'll bump it up a little bit, because I know myself well enough that if I don't have a goal to reach, once the goal is reached, I won't do it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I bumped it to 75 because I burnt myself out in 2024 when I read 128 books, and I pushed myself to finish one more book because I didn't want to fall on an odd number. That's my own weird thing.
Yeah.
And so I pushed myself to 128 books, and then I didn't want to read anything. I did read in January last year, but I didn't want to read a lot. So I was like, we've got to have some kind of system here in place. And I knew I had hit 75, and then I stopped paying attention after I hit 80 books, I think. And I was like, if I don't read another book, I've hit my goal, it's fine.
Yeah.
And then when I actually looked at it, I mean, Storygraph says I read 106, but it's because for some reason, when I DNF'd The Surrogate Mother, it counted it as a DNF and as a book that I read.
Huh.
I only made it 20% in, and then I DNF'd it. So
yeah, I
read 105.
Yeah, I don't think I would count 20%. I think if I make it to 30 or 40% or more, I will count that, and I will. Here's the thing: I'll review that too, because it's valuable to know why I DNF'd it, and my star rating's still valid.
And here's the thing: is that the issue that the thing that made me DNF this book is a thing that I can't even say that I wasn't warned about. Of I should have known because it's called The Surrogate Mother. I didn't like the way that the woman that was supposed to be the surrogate talked about the woman who she was carrying a baby for. She referred to this woman as being broken. And as a person who's had fertility issues, it really bothered me. But I also understand that that unfortunately is a real thing that people will say.
Yeah.
So I didn't even feel like it was a fault of Frida McFadden that she wrote it in the book.
Mm-hmm.
I should have chosen to not read it. To me, it was on me for that. So when I read that and I was like, oh, this is what we're doing, I just stopped reading it.
Yeah. I mean, there are certain things that, especially because if it's Frida McFadden, then that's a thriller. I assume someone's dead.
I would assume, I don't know, I didn't make it that far.
Or something.
I think that the premise of this may have been the surrogate trying to take over,
as to be the real mom or whatever.
Take over her life.
Yeah,
trying to do a wife swap.
I feel like that's probably where the book was going, but I just could not. I don't know that it. Not a lot of things will make me like trigger wise will make me DNF a book. Like I'll DNF it for like bad writing or I don't give a crap about the characters, but I don't have a lot of triggers that will make me permanently DNF a book. But referring to someone who has fertility issues and cannot carry their own child as being broken really bothers me.
Yeah, that's definitely a choice to call someone that.
Yeah. And I mean, I have children, okay? I've birthed 4 and I've had 2 miscarriages. Great. But not great, but you know what I mean. And like 3 of my children were adopted by someone else. Like I had them be adopted, which is fine. But I've also like had fertility issues. So like when you do weird things when it comes to like stigmas around adoption, which I understand there are horror stories, okay, I get it, but and then also like weird stigmas around infertility, I'm like I appreciate that you wrote this book, but I'm not gonna read it.
Yeah,
I don't have to read it just because you wrote it,
that makes sense. No, you don't. You definitely don't. How did your sprint go now?
It went okay. I think I was working on the timer, like getting the timer set up for next week's sprint, so like changing all the colors and stuff for February, because I usually change the colors every month. So I went through and changed all the colors for February, so that's good to go. And then I read a little bit. I didn't read as much as I would have liked to have read because I started like falling asleep, like dozing off as I was listening to it. But I got up to 70%. So I've made some pretty good progress just today alone, because when I started at the beginning of my sprints, I was at 30%. So now I'm up to 70. So
you're doing good.
Thanks.
Yeah. Amazing. And how did your sprint go, Neva?
I did read. I listened to some of Business Casual, and I also started a new reading vlog.
Amazing.
And we're just talking to the camera about the books. I'm talking about the books I'm reading, diamond painting I'm working on, and then I listen to some of Business Casual. I'm at like, I don't know, 70%, maybe 66%. I'm at 66%. And it says I only have like 2 hours left, so I should finish it today, like before the end of the day. Which would be great, because I've been just sitting on this book for like 2 months. We're not going to talk about that.
That's fine. I've got books I've been sitting on since last January, so we're not going to talk about that either.
Yeah, I mean, it's
so. Let's see. Cece says, no reading done here. I've been cleaning up my craft supplies that have been on my desk all week. I feel that. I usually do that on Thursday nights. I'm like, oh, I've made my desk is a disaster. I have to clean this up, or I will be distracted all D&D.
I have given up. This is where all my diamond painting stuff is, like my accessories, because my grills are on the shelf underneath. I literally just re-tidied this up 2 days ago. It stayed fine for like 24 hours, and then I was like, no. Like I literally told my partner, I was like, I'm just gonna have to get like an actual storage system for the diamond painting stuff, or it's just gonna look like this.
Yeah, I understand that. That makes sense. But okay, I believe it's time for one last sprint. Will everyone still be here at the end of this sprint?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure we didn't need to get any plugs for people. All right, then let's pull the timer back up. Thank you. And we shall go in 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Welcome back, everybody. Ooh, hold on. I should probably hit pause on this, shouldn't I? All right. I don't remember how much of my. Hold on. I'll be right back. Was hoping some progress had been made. So we got to 27 minutes out of 130 out of an hour and 30 still. So not cutting a whole ton of stuff.
Right.
But yeah. Anyways, how did your sprint go? Oh, and I got yelled at Brennan some more because he keeps hurting people's feelings, namely mine. What is wrong with this man?
Maybe
I'm not even like they truly should not.
Well, your nose is. Oh, it's flat. Like, oh yeah.
Yeah, no, he's scary. He scares me. And Matt's over here like just because we're at a section where Matt's one of the players. He's just enjoying the heck out of it. How did you do, Nell?
I did read during that sprint. Let's see, how far did I get? Because I don't even know. I am now at 80%. So I guess I read 10% during that sprint.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm almost at the end. We've cracked the case for most of the thing, like most of the mysteries have been revealed, but there's still like one or two that I'm like, okay, where we're going with this? How are we gonna wrap this up? So we'll see. But so far, so good.
Very nice, very nice. How did your sprints go, Neva?
Oh, I also read. I have an hour and a half left in my book. I'm at 78%, so I will finish it before I go to bed tonight. And I went and got Ari from her friend's house, so she is home now. And
it's me.
Ari, what was that, bro?
What this? It was my evil laugh. It was my baby. It was my evil laugh if I was a baby.
I think you killed Margaret. She's laughing. She's laughing so hard she can't breathe, bro.
Let me see.
Look at her. You've killed her.
Not.
All right, go sit down, relax.
Anyways, that child is signed up for her school's theater program, correct?
No, she has stage fright.
What?
Me?
Girl, get yourself together.
You want to be in theater? You want to act on stage?
Do you say I have stage fright?
That's what you told me when I asked if you wanted to do Missoula Children's Theater the last time. You said,
What is children's theater?
remember when they had the auditions at your school? And you said, no, you didn't want to do it because you were too scared to perform in front of people.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, bro.
No,
Okay,
she's lying. I didn't do anything.
Okay. Well, next time that they come, which will be in like 2 months, then I'm gonna sign you up for it.
You should. You should. You don't have to be like right at the front right away either. Like, even if you do have, and hey, kiddo, stage fright is normal. Even people who love to be center stage get stage fright.
Yeah,
That's normal.
Mommy has stage fright, but I like to sing in front of people.
I think of all the years that I did theater, I think I might have been the only person I met that didn't struggle with it on a regular basis.
No.
So, like, it is kind of fun though, that butterflies in your stomach kind of feeling right before you go on stage.
Right, because once you get into it, then it kind of goes
But what
away.
if I feel butterflies in my tum-tum?
Then you'll be fine. All right, go sit down.
They'll teach you how to deal with it, honestly.
No, I won't. Don't just make it worse.
She definitely needs to be in like a theater troupe or something.
She needs to be doing something with all of that dramatic energy.
Because wow. But yes, I did read, which is great. I will finish this book. Also, Margaret, I'm gonna send you a message so I can figure out where I need to get in the pages. Because where you said you are, girl, Sit down before I
I'm getting
lay you out.
so I can have my dinner.
All right. Well, pay attention to what you're doing, knocking stuff over.
Where I am
I see that.
is
Like what
right before chapter 23.
Oh,
So I'm about halfway to where I should be. And my goal is to hopefully be where I should be by tomorrow. End of the day.
okay. Yeah, because I stopped reading. Like I haven't picked up since I told you what day we were on, and
Yeah.
so I'm at chapter 43.
Oh, okay. Then I don't have to get as far as I thought I did.
No, I'm
Yeah.
at chapter 40. I'm like a day behind.
Okay.
Because when you asked where we were at, I assumed you were not there yet. So I was like, well, I'll wait till she gets to chapter 43 and then I'll pick back up.
Yeah. Okay. 43. Fantastic.
So you
That's
let
a whole
me-
day ahead.
So just
or-
message me when you're at 43 and then I'll pick up again tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, that
Okay.
is the goal.
Mom,
I'm gonna try and finish Titan's Curse tonight, just because I want to have at least one book that I finished in the month of January.
Right. Yeah. So you let me know when you get to 43 and then from there I'll pick up.
We'll pick back up. Okay, fantastic.
Mom's like delicious food.
So very nice. I suppose it's time for us to start winding down. We will be back, or Neva at least will be back next month. Yes, February 27th and 28th. So mark that on your calendars.
Let me just make sure. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Because it's a short, 27th and 28th. Because it's a short
27th and 28th. I think it's that way because February and March are always exact like copies of each other.
Yeah, so it's
So-
like that for March as well.
Nice. Yeah, I will be I don't know if I'll be I know I'm supposed to give 3 months warning, but you never know. Someone might want to close out sprints next time. And I'm always open to let someone else close out sprints. I'm just a creature of habit. And also not a creature of the middle of the night. Yeah, there would be printing.
It's that part, really.
It is really that part. Like I can do 11 p.m. maybe, and then I can do after 11 a.m.
Right.
But I can guarantee. I
Because
think there have been times where, like, I
tried-
can't guarantee I would show up for that sprint session.
Margaret's tried to do the 7 a.m. like once, and she was like,
I
"This."
did try to do the 7 a.m. once, and I immediately regretted it. I was like,
She was like, "I'm
why?
not going to do this ever again." So
Why did I sign up for this? This was not like I will do it if it is needed. If there is no one else, I just can't get. But the problem is, I can't guarantee that I will show up for 7 a.m. Right?
that's
If we
fair.
were talking 9 a.m., I can guarantee I'll show up for 9 a.m. The person that I am before 8 a.m. though,
Yeah.
she will turn the alarm off and go right back to sleep and not even know she did it.
That is also the person I am.
You've definitely done
there
that
were-
before.
There were a couple of times where I was like, wait, how? Like I would wake up late for work and be like, how the heck did this? How did my alarm not go off? I turned it off.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't even know
Definitely
I
done
done
that.
it. So, now you have sprint on Wednesday. Oh, hey, nice. Gigi finished Dear Debbie 5 stars. You are very welcome for the sprints. 7 a.m. is way too early. I'd rather be awake at 4. Oh my God. For real though, when I worked at I used to work fast food. Hey Molly, welcome. I used to work fast food, and the 5 a.m. shift was an easier shift to wake up for than the 7 a.m. shift.
Wow. How come?
I assume that it was just where it fell in my sleep patterns. Because like once I adjusted to being up at 5 a.m., then it started getting harder. But when I first started, it was like, okay, I can wake up at 4:50 and roll out of bed and go, because I worked 5 minutes away from where I lived.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and let me tell you, like I hated being up that early, but it was super peaceful at 5 a.m. in a Chick-fil-A. As long as I didn't set off the safe alarm. And the cops weren't coming knocking on the, are you guys okay? Yeah, that happened a couple of times. But no, yeah, I assume it was where it fell on my sleep pattern. Because it was just like easier to be up at 5 a.m. or get up for a 5 a.m. shift than like a 7 a.m. shift. I would rather die than do either of those ever again, though. For real, though. Anyways, now you have Wind Down Wednesday sprints on Wednesday. What time do they start again?
6 p.m. Eastern.
6 p.m. Eastern time. And is there anything else? So we talked about the 26 and 20, the 6 and 26, right? Is there anything else you want to plug before you head out?
That's it.
Beautiful. Neva, you were not here when everyone plugged all of their things. So do you have anything you want to plug from your channel?
I'll have Saturday sprints next week. They start at
very nice
7 p.m. Eastern. I always have to think because I'm not on Eastern time zone. 7 p.m. Eastern, and I will have a coffee chat on Monday, a whip-in chat on Wednesday, and then I should have another video on Friday. But we'll see if that works out because I keep trying to export this stupid video and it doesn't work. So,
oh my god, I hate it when that happens.
We'll
okay, hold on.
To fruition.
Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, and real quick, we have this is the video for Neva's channel, our most recent coffee chat. That was easy to pull up. I appreciate you labeling things very consistently. And then hold on, I had sprints pulled up for anyone that needs sprints, but I have lost. Okay, so let's do this. Katie is currently sprinting on her channel doing spinner reel reading sprints. If you guys need somewhere to go for sprints, it looks like, okay, so she's sprinting and then Leandra is sprinting. But Leandra has 130 people in her sprints, so I feel like Katie is the more the one that would love to have some friends come join her. So let me hold on. Where did Leandra? I had Leandra sprints here a moment ago.
I thought that didn't Glenda? Maybe she didn't put the link in, but I thought Glenda mentioned it.
So I don't let people put links in for other sprints just because I've had times, like, it's not that I don't trust, but I have had times where someone's like recommended someone and I've been like, we don't actually associate with that person for reasons that I can't get into because it was told to me in confidence. So I try to keep any links to a very core group of people just because there have been times where I'm like, we don't actually support some of their behavior on this channel. But there it is. I found it. Okay, this is Leandra. I don't know how much longer she's going to be going, but she's doing TBR-a-thon sprints. So if you go to either of those ladies, tell them I said hello. And I believe that is it for everyone. I have a video that's coming out tomorrow, I think, where I'm reviewing every book that I read in the year of 2025 that did not make it to my best books of the year list. Like actual reviews, because it was only 25 books. So you got two videos coming your way next week. Hopefully, if I can get myself together enough to film. I've been trying, and again, have been recovering from being sick, so it hasn't happened. But thank you guys for joining me, and I will link everyone that's been on the channel today down below in the description box in just a moment. But thank you, and I will see y'all later. Bye.